Hey Alice, what are you derping me for? That one's even better, dude. Give me one sec. I'm gonna just see if I... give me one sec. Spent 1K on that, worth it? I got the socks. So, all my socks are now in the wash. Which means I need to do laundry. Which means I don't have any socks to wear. Except for these. My feet are cold, so I'm wearing them. These are the socks that you got me, Alice. The cloud ones? Yeah, the cloud ones. Your presence puts the fear of God onto your opponents. Well... So, Overwatch today, if it gets shit, we'll probably go play Helldivers, or Smash, because we did Smash yesterday, and it was okay. I got 14 million, new high GSP. So. Let's take a look at the stats, shall we? What was 4 and 6 yesterday? So it wasn't like awful, but let's see. Today is Sunday. What can we expect today? I'd say we don't really have enough of a sample size to determine what map we're gonna see today. Our win percentage is also down. We just need more samples. Gurkmeister. Gurkmeister on tank. Get up Via. What? Oh no, I ran out of water. I only have this small amount of juice left. We got Gurk, we do got Gurk, and he's on ball. Tank Meister.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture
Gurk's ball is OP. Alright, I look forward to seeing it. Holy shit. She should have died. Ouch. Alright. Good job, team. Aw, dude, how does that not kill? Oh, I thought I had another mine. Fuck. Get up, Craig. Yeah, Vi, I kind of say the same thing. How goes it all? Pretty good. Yo, Craig. I saw that the Battlefront Classic Collection was the top 5 for like most pre-ordered games on PlayStation. Which means it's gonna be pretty big. Pre-ordered it too? Nice, nice. Lol, the Winston. Yeah, I'm very curious to see how many people play. Because I never played online like back when the game came out, so I never knew like just how popular it was. Hopefully I'll play it with you. Yeah, we'll play. We'll definitely play. The night it comes out, we can. I mean, I'm gonna be. I'll obviously check it out. So.
And
Was there supposed to be another step?
You always have the last week of March, first week of April off as well. Okay. Also, not always. Alright. Got it. Okay, that was interesting. No! Yes! comes the diva. Man, dude. Lucio Kiriko. Such a boring support meta. Tank meta is also very boring, where it's just diva Winston. Bad. Like where's the fun tank meta? Where's the Rhine, the Zarya, the Roadhog? Can't wait. Dude, I'm gonna be so rusty at that game. I'm really curious to see all the other changes that they made to the game that they didn't list. Yeah, can we go through the walls? Yeah, like the auto turret glitches and the like unlimited force block glitch, which by the way was so easy to do. Like how does that happen, man? Oh, they have a Sombra. Shit. No way that nade missed. So dumb. You didn't know back on the PlayStation you could go in the walls, but you couldn't see out of it? Like PC? Oh, interesting. It's possible that they did an update to do that. Double-sided walls, so in case you got in there, you couldn't really do anything.
Surrender to my will.
Just get collapsed on by the diva.
Such perfidy cannot go unanswered.
Apagando las luces. Let the kitsune guide you.
Not my round.
Score.
Also, there's they're adding Renvar Temple and Renvar Citadel. They're also doing Bespin. They're adding Bespin. I can't remember if it's Cloud City or platforms that they're adding. And then I think there's one more map, or maybe not. I don't know. But I kind of wish they would just like, why those three? I kind of wish they would add all of them from Battlefront 1, like the expansion pack did. It would be really cool if the game got workshop support on Steam as well. So you could put your mods on there. Which also makes me think, are the mod tools that the developers released going to be obsolete now? Like, are they even going to work? They might work to some extent. We'll find out. Yeah, I'm curious to dive into it and see what it. Just check it all out. Honestly surprised they went Zarya. That bubble, dude.
Keep trying till I run out of this.
Receive my aid.
Wait.
Ball. My trap went on top of the ice wall. Diva was just too much. Oh, it has Steam achievements? The Battlefront Classic Collection is gonna have Steam achievements.
Welcome. Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
Is this the real Emog? It must be. Level 5 endorsement? Yeah, real Emog. Huh, interesting.
Plenty of
I didn't know he played DPS.
More field research.
Who's that? Just a really good tank streamer. He's like,
Jameson.
yeah, he's like top 10 player.
Two handsome geniuses just chit-chatting away.
He's a diva main.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
He's really good. He's a really good Sigma as well.
Want to push the button?
He might be duoed if he's off rolling.
1. Attackers incoming.
my will.
Setting out the welcome.
I see an enemy. Do something.
Sucks we couldn't get that Ashe in the high ground. Yo, Junkrat Junkie. What if they added friendly fire to Overwatch? Bad idea. Bad idea. Everyone would just kill their team. Like, it would be a war of who can kill their team the most. It'd be stupid. This game's community is already so toxic.
Surrender to my will.
Ah, he would have stepped in that.
I see an enemy. Helden sterben nicht. Not on my watch.
وريهم قوتك.
Tired of me yet?
Heroes never die.
You just think it'd be so funny? Be funny for about 10 minutes. Oh shit.
Enemy over here.
Tactical visor activated.
Do something.
Is not where that sounded like she jumped.
Surrender to my will.
Heroes never die.
She should have died.
Enemy hunting.
Score 0-1. Switching sides.
to go around.
Let us proceed with haste.
Who's ready to commit some crimes?
Have you enjoyed your time away with the fairies, Dr. De Kuiper?
They do make lovely conversation.
4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Enemy vector calculated.
Hold on.
Damn it, man.
At your side.
Heroes never die. Surrender my will.
Roll over.
Eyes open.
The ram went looking for me.
Objective A captured. Escort A.
Tickle their feet. Let's get them melee rolling.
Is within my reach.
The pleasure is mine.
Tactical visor activated.
This ends now.
What the fuck? Heroes never die.
Fire in the hole!
My sights.
Rip. She tried.
Buckle my shoe. There's nothing to do.
30 seconds remaining.
狐の鍵爪を解き放て
10 seconds.
Why is Rip Tire affected by that?
Surrender to my will.
Its destination.
This ends now.
Victory.
Wow.
Play of the game.
Crazy.
Now traveling to Busan.
Okay.
Bombs to go around.
My memories of before the awakening like a fading dream. But I do remember some things.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
On with it.
Their Winston's all over our zone, dude. Catch a break.
My soul rings out. My sights. They are taking
Fire in the hole! Bulldozer!
into the
He'd do us there. Good one, soldier. Really helped out your team there.
This ends now.
What the fuck is this? Meanwhile, everyone just ignores the ball that's trapped on them. Classic Overwatch.
Score 1-0.
You couldn't stop Overwatch from getting back together. Now look at us. You want a medal or something?
Now look at us. Yeah, the game's trash.
Taking over the objective.
This little plant under attack. Let's give them something to think about.
Good one, soldier. Good one, Genji. Easy bait.
objectives in my hands.
I've got you in my sights.
Feels bad.
Enemy detected.
Score 1-1.
Hold this a minute.
Follow my lead. I'll make sure this goes smoothly.
Save Junkrat for his slam. I don't think that guy knows how
If we do
Junkrat
this
works.
right, they won't even know what happened.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Trap him. Oh, just trap him, forehead. Oh, okay. Not like I've already trapped him several times and no one's turned to look at him. Booped him over it.
Let's give it a fair shake, mate. Bon voyage!
Surrender to my will.
I've captured the objective. We can do this.
Tickle it. Fire in the hole!
You're in ghosts, apparently. What up, Lucy Goo? Lucy Goo? However you say your name.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Said it pretty well first time, Lucy Goo? Alright. Damn it, man. That Lucio should have died.
Buckle my shoe. There's nothing to do.
No, dude. So close. Dumbass Moira on our team said Junktif. They didn't even have a Junkrat, so it's People can't even use the right fucking insults, man. People can't even use the right insults. If you're gonna throw out insults, man, at least do it right. I don't really think when insulting they're just too dumb for that. Yeah, I mean, Exhibit A, Armora. Yeah, I mean, I should have just trapped the Wrecking Ball. Yeah, should have just magically made the trap appear under his feet. Because that's how it works. Can't wait for the mid-season patch. You hope Junk gets more love. I have no idea what they're going to do for the mid-season patch. I haven't heard anything about it, but honestly, Junkrat's just going to get nerfed more than likely. They're either not going to do anything to Junkrat, or they're going to nerf him. Because it's just what happens.
No mistakes, no mercy.
This Junkrat 3-shot thing is killing your comp rank. Well, get a duo with a Mercy player and have them damage boost you the whole time, then your combo will work.
That's why I'm an artist.
Nerfing him wouldn't make any sense. You're right, it would not make any sense, but that's literally what Blizzard does. Oh, and sealed breast milk. They also do that. I need friends first. You don't need friends. You just have to play enough games until you get a Mercy player on your team. And then you go, yo Mercy, you want a duo? Hope they know what they're doing. You still have some faith in the balancing this season? I don't. I'm sorry. I don't. It's been far too long with dumb change after dumb change. They're so stubborn about nerfing hit scan that they change the entire game around it. It's been proven several times that the balance team has no idea what they're doing. They're inept at every corner. They don't admit when they're wrong. They gaslight the community. Now there's a lot of water under the bridge. About nerfing hitscan? Yeah, hitscan is a huge problem in this game. Their damage fall off and the damage that they do is not correct. It's just not. And it is a big headache for players. They don't know how to fix the problem. And we're left with a dogshit 5v5 format. We need a Junkrat rework like they did to Pharah. You're misspelling Pharah's name. It's not Pharaoh, it's Pharah. But no, we don't need a Junk rework because if they did a Junk rework, let's be honest, he's just gonna be trash. Because Pharah's rework was trash. Because Pharah now has to touch the ground like 50 times as much. So you're basically playing ground Pharah. So before the Pharah change, Pharah was one of those characters where a good Pharah could always stay in the air. And there wasn't anything wrong with that. But Pharah had an issue where, you know, if you didn't have an Ana or Mercy on your team, Pharah was essentially unusable. And so the developers were like, okay, how do we fix that? Oh, I know, let's make Pharah touch the ground more. So she can no longer stay in the air as long. And now she has this pointless dash ability that her concussion blast was used for. They don't understand risk. The dev team does not understand how risk reward works, because the whole point, like, Pharahs would blast themselves into combat with their concussive blast, but now she just uses her jet dash, and she still has concussion blast off cooldown. So they essentially gave her a free concussion blast that she didn't need. They just made her easier to play, essentially. They lowered the skill ceiling of Pharah. They boosted the skill floor and they lowered the skill ceiling. Dude, this Moira's got to be making a game out of this trap on the cart. She's stepped in it so many fucking times. I think Pharah's cooldowns are way too high. Well, see, that's the point of new Pharah now. They're supposed to be too high. Because they don't want her to be in the air. They want her to touch the ground more. Her whole kit has been redesigned to make her touch the ground. It's stupid. The issue that players had when it came to Pharah was not that she was in the air too long. Was that she was being accompanied by a Mercy damage boost that made her unkillable. And instead of fixing the Mercy issue, they just made it so Pharah touches the ground more. And she can 3-tap with Concussion Blast now. Yeah, the Concussive Blast was fine the way it was before. They didn't need to change it. It used to not deal any damage, now it does, and it's like, why? You see what I'm saying? You see why I don't have any faith in this dev team? They just make stupid change after stupid change. They're going through like a really slow process of dumbing the game down. what you want. You always want to maximize the skill ceiling of a character. You never want to make a change that undermines them or undermines their skill ceiling. You can raise and lower the skill floor of characters, but you have to make sure that doesn't affect their skill ceiling. Because like it's fine if you want an easier character. That's why Soldier 76 exists. He's got a very low skill ceiling or skill floor. His soldier's skill ceiling though can be very high. So it's not just a no skill brainless character. And that's, you know, the same goes for Junkrat. Well, same went for Junkrat in the early days. They ruined him. But you think Pharah needs an alt rework? She died every time an alt basically happens. Well, see, that's the thing though, Dr. Sandpaper. Ouch. That's the trade-off. You're supposed to be vulnerable. Like, if you're gonna give characters certain strengths, you need them to have vulnerabilities to balance out their strengths. One of Pharah's strengths is her ult. It's literally a team wipe if you get a grav. The trade-off to that is she's very vulnerable, so you need someone to protect her, like D.Va or Zarya. That's the whole point of her ultimate. With the way this dev team works, though, I wouldn't be surprised if they did change her ult. But she's supposed to be vulnerable like that. That's how it was originally designed. Because you can't give players free value. It's not good for the competitive aspect of the game, and I would argue it's not really good for the casual part of the game either. Was it possible to fix the Mercy pocket issue without killing Mercy? My idea was to change Mercy's damage boost beam into a damage reduction beam so that the person she's beaming takes like 10-20% less damage. So that way Mercy is incentivized to right click more than just one DPS player the entire match. So like if you have a Reinhardt on your team and he's getting fucked on, you know, go give Reinhardt some damage reduction until he's not getting fucked on. Because the way damage boost is used is literally always on a DPS character. You never see Mercy damage boosting fucking Zarya or Reinhardt. It adds more depth to Mercy's right click than just a measly damage boost. And it fixes the issue of, you know, like Ashe or Pharah being overpowered when they're damage boosted. Do you think that's a bit too vulnerable? No, I think it evens up. Pharah's ult, Pharah being vulnerable when she ults, it evens up. I do not think it should be changed whatsoever. Because the whole point in a team-based game is to work with your teammates. So if you think Pharah's too vulnerable, okay, get a Zarya to shield her when she ults. You always saw that when it was Rocket Barrage and Grav. Like whenever that combo came out, you always saw Zarya bubble to Pharah. Don't have a Zarya, get a D.Va. Characters in this game are not supposed to be designed to be self-sufficient, essentially. Like, they should not be, characters themselves should not be able to cover their own weaknesses. You should have teamwork for that. More heroes should be high risk, high reward. That's why you find Sigma and Orisa so boring. They're too safe. If Orisa's rework was good, except the numbers behind her rework need adjusting. Orisa would be more fun if they fixed those numbers. And Sigma, yeah, Sigma's boring. Missed opportunity. Huge missed opportunities with Sigma. Genji is also too safe. Genji is definitely too safe now. With his larger shurikens. Genji is... So... Genji's a decent example because he still has... He still has his role of, like... I'm waiting for the game to end so I can... Okay. So... There's kind of two ways... Well, there's more than two ways, but there's two big ways I see Genji's play now. One Genji is you literally sit in the back of your team and you spam left click into the enemy tank. You farm blade, you get blade, you nano blade, you win the fight. And then there's Genjis that will look for any character that is isolated on the enemy team. They'll go in covertly and they'll pick them off and they'll get out. Those are the Genjis I like. Because that is how you used to pretty much have to play Genji. That was what Genji was. Like, Genji filled that niche. And it worked really well with a dive comp. Because, you know, he could go in with Winston, with Tracer, you know. But now, because of all the changes that Genji's had, and because of the projectile increases, Genjis can just sit in the back and farm left click. Get their blade, get nanoed, and win the game. And it really kills the skill ceiling. Well, actually, it moves the skill floor closer to the skill ceiling, which is not what you want. You always want to keep them separated.
Someone your size should donate blood more frequently than the average person.
You need more?
You always want a good distance between the skill floor and the skill ceiling. Let's see. Easier, especially with the increased hitbox size, makes it easier to play. Oh yeah, for sure. Do you like Junkrat concussion mine change? Won't elaborate much, but I think it was in the right direction. It was just not enough. Oh, I agree completely. The concussion mine change was really good. I was honestly surprised that he did get a buff. Mercy damage reduction beam wouldn't be bad because damage reduction is capped at 50. I just think it offers a lot more... It adds a lot of depth to how Mercy plays. And it allows you to, like, you know, let's say the enemy team is running a Zen. And that Zen is just hard discording your tank. It's like, if you don't have a Zen player, but you have a Mercy player... then Mercy can just right-click your Reinhardt, whoever's getting discorded, and just cancel out the discord. It's nice counterplay because a lot of people complained so much about Zen's discord orb because of how differently it works in a one-tank format. And so it was a big pain point for tank players. So if you could have a Mercy cancel it out, because even if you run a Zen on your team to discord their tank, that still means that your tank is being permanently discorded and having a horrible experience. Kind of like the trade-off with Riptire. You have a powerful ult that you can control, but you're vulnerable when using it. Yeah, I think the trade-off with Riptire is fine. just Riptire itself needs to be better. I guess he saw the trap. You didn't see that one though. Okay. Yo, what up, Cookie? Well, that sucks. Ranting about the dev team, I see. What up, Eddie? Honestly, think they should have a way to deal with them with enough skill. With what again? That message was probably sent a while ago before I got caught up to it.
Best round lost.
Cheers, mate.
Without that nano, you're basically nerfing you basically nerf yourself when ulting. You talk about Genji Blade.
Beings born of science, seeking answers in faith.
I want to push the button.
Guess you're happy you're part of my game. Yeah, Cookie, I saw it yesterday. That was hilarious. I like that. Yeah, so Genji, Nano Blade, or Blade without Nano, like, it kind of sucks now because everyone's got more health. But, you know, it used to be a really good ult. Damage reduction beam wouldn't create the balance issues the damage boost creates, and they would be able to balance DPS better. I mean, yeah, I agree. I think damage reduction beam would be a lot healthier for the game. That's right, Lucio. That's what you get. I think the only thing you would do to concussion mine is either increase his health a bit or give it a 1.5 seconds immunity so we get rid of those interactions where mine just gets insta destroyed. Just give it more health. Don't give it immunity. But yeah, it's so stupid. Unfortunately, that doesn't solve the worst of it though. When you're trying to run away from a diva and she just insta eats it when you're not even looking at her. It's like, why does Diva get to do that for free? Why does Diva get to come into my space for free, get away with it, and then prevent me from leaving? There's no counterplay to a Diva defense matrix in your face, unless you're Roadhog or Zarya. Or Sim. That's it. It's why there's a lot of discourse around Kiriko's cleanse and Bap's immortality field because there's no counterplay to it. Like Bap can place his immortality field around a corner, so the enemy team literally cannot shoot it. So there's just invincible players shooting at you, and you can't do anything. You literally cannot do anything. And Kiriko's cleanse, while cleanse itself is counterplay to like a stun or like on a nade, there's no counterplay to cleanse itself. So if somebody gets cleansed, well, now you have a second and a half to where you can't do anything to that cleansed player, or half a second. Although sometimes it feels like a second and a half, doesn't it? It's basically a rant, should we have faith or not?
Keep a bad lad down. Don't tell anyone. Fire!
Well, I guess this wasn't worth using. Ah, damn. Okay. You'd love to see mine HP be increased to like 60 or so, and trap entire HP. Half of Junkrat's health as they're supposed to have. Well, I will say, concussion mine health definitely needs to be increased. Because it dies from unintentional damage. Which is not what you want. Because it only has 5 health. So you need to fix that. And you need to give the tire more health.
Adaptive circuits engaged.
Because now that
Junkrat.
players across the board all have more health, it means you have to get the rip tire closer to them. Which means it's going to take more damage.
Meteor strike.
Duplicating Moira.
So the whole the season 9 changes essentially nerfed Junkrat, like made so many undocumented nerfs to Junkrat. Because even if you don't tweak a character's stats, you can still end up affecting how they play. And that's one big thing that Blizzard just doesn't understand. Yo, Crazy Carl, what's going on, dude? Mine dying randomly is probably one of the most annoying things on Junkrat. Oh yeah. You know what? You know what pisses me off, dude? Whenever I deploy my Riptire and a Hanzo fucking uses Dragon Strike from fucking across the map and kills me. And it's like, how does Hanzo know exactly where I fucking am with my tire, such that Dragon Strike from across the map can kill me? So fucking annoying. But yeah, there's been so many times where Reinhardt, like, it happens with Reinhardt. I mean, it happens with a lot of characters, like Genji too. Like, I'll try and escape, so I'll put my mine on the ground, try and jump. At that point, it's almost like you just have to, like, do that so it doesn't even touch the ground. Like, you have to jump and fucking do it.
And
Get this.
With the new projectile sizes, tire takes a lot more damage, it dies instantly. Yeah. I noticed the projectile increase on mostly Bastion, because that's the only hit scan I really play, Bastion and Soldier. I noticed it a lot on Bastion because, like, Season 8, like, you had to be really precise with your shots, at least on Bastion. But now, like, it's just a lot easier to hit people. And I know they nerfed Soldier's new projectile size, but I don't know if they nerfed Bastion's. I can't remember. Oh, that guy's name is Cock. Bastion's recon mode, left click is so easy to poke cross map. Yeah, dude, I literally do it to help deal with Widowmakers. Like if we're getting fucking dunked on by a Widow, I'll go Bastion and just recon mode left click across the map. Just strafe back and forth, keep my crosshair on her head, and just get her to fuck off. You never need to kill Widowmaker, you just need to make it so that she can't kill your team. Those Overwatch players naming their accounts after Genshin? I don't know. I don't know anything about Genshin, so I wouldn't know a Genshin name if I saw one. Ball? See you later, salad. Mine can't instant destroy it if you get hurt when you throw it. Happened to you a couple times against Pharah and Sigma. Yeah, because of the splash damage.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
How do we lose that? Killed their Orisa, and we had Transcendence going.
I'm with you.
Payload process follow its course. Put it into motion.
I can't see where that's bouncing to. Okay. Okay, Orisa just eats that.
It's go time. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Can't bring yourself to play this game much more. You know, Carl, I feel you, dude. I feel you. I was not looking forward to playing Overwatch today.
A threat emerges.
I didn't have too great of an experience yesterday on stream, and I played off stream last night on my alternate account with my friend, and we went 2-9. So I was not looking forward to playing Overwatch today. And honestly, if today just gets really shit, I'm just gonna go play Helldivers. Because Helldivers is actually a fun game.
My ultimate is charging.
One thing you also, one thing I also did really annoying is when Genji kills the trap when slashing you. One thing that's also really annoying is when Wrecking Ball rolls into the trap, but he breaks it and doesn't get trapped instead. But sometimes, like, I don't really understand how it works, because sometimes he'll roll into it, get trapped, no problem, and then other times he just destroys it when he rolls into it. Like, I don't know what causes that.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Someone better get a firing. Fire in the hole!
Hello, my ultimate ability is ready.
It's go time. Fire at will.
Server's good though on Helldivers? Oh yeah. Yeah, server's been fixed for a while. They upgraded their capacity to 800,000. It took them a week, but that was literally to get the physical infrastructure. Well, part of it was, and then it was also a code issue. Because they came out and said that it was more of a code issue limiting the game servers, because it wasn't built to handle that many players. But yeah, no issue getting on whatsoever. You've been playing Apex, Pal World, and DayZ mostly? Man, dude,
Plenty of balls.
I'll tell you, Battle Royales aren't for me. Because I just,
Coming. So let's give it to them.
I could not play Apex as much as I play Overwatch. I just can't. It's just not. Apex is fun. Apex is fun to play, like, you know, every now and then like, whenever I start a session of Apex, I don't want to play it for like more than 2 hours. It's just not a game that I can have fun grinding.
5, 4, 3.
Because one thing about Apex is, like, especially if you join random squads, like, somehow your other 2 squad mates are fucking fighting people with fucking purple shields and a goddamn yellow or gold R301. Meanwhile, I'm still fucking in the back houses trying to fucking loot and find some decent shit to go help them. And then they die because it's 2v3 and they're like, dude, where are you? And I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm still fucking looting, trying to find good shit. Go with Moira. You've been in last Epoch? Yo, Cookie. How is it? How's that game? How are the servers as well? They never learn. We Weekends is so bad. The weekend people need a separate queue. Don't at me. Had an awful time, but playing today made you feel a lot better. Yeah, you can definitely have very good days and very bad days on Overwatch. That's for sure. Spent a lot of time in mixtape mode of Apex, which is basically arcade. Okay, more chill. And they really want me gone from here, but they don't know how to do it. They changed the way shields work? Yeah, I saw. Dude, it took them 4 people. It took them 4 people to fucking kill me. That's how you know that strat fucking works, dude. You enjoy grinding Overwatch? You have so much fun on Junk, even if the season is a bit less fun. Well, see, that's why I still play, because I do enjoy playing Junkrat. It's just, you know, to try and get some of that enjoyment is hard. I'm in here again, Ramatra. What are you gonna do?
Let the Kitsune guide you. It's go time.
You love the game? Servers are stable now? Ooh, good, good. Dude, I would love to see a POV from their end.
This ends now.
That soldier got mined? That soldier got dunked on, dude. I just love how they kept... Oh, top 500. I was like, is that champion? Kinda wanna see the replay of that? Dude, yeah, right? Like, you know their team was in voice fucking going, guys, this fucking Junkrat on the left. The only way to beat that strat is you get a rush comp and you just fucking freight train it through mid to the point. That's the only way to beat that strat. Because if you sit there underneath the subway train and you try to poke through like typical, you're just gonna get fucking out damaged by the Junkrat. And if you try to push the left side, like, you need 4 people to do it, like they did when they finally killed me. Oh, it's your wedding anniversary on the 8th? Yo, Cookie, how many years? Also, Cookie, does Last Epoch does it have good endgame? Or is it kind of like boring and repetitive? play with a pre-made squad on Apex, preferably with 2 controller players. Oh yeah, because you get aim assist. Yeah.
We must search in harmony.
That's the thing though. Even when I played Apex with my friends, our playstyles didn't really match up. Like one guy wants to just grab basic loot and go fight immediately. Me, I want to fucking get decent loot and avoid fights. And then the other guy is just somewhere in between, and then, you know, of course there's other people that sometimes join in for Apex. So it's just like, you know, you gotta make sure the playstyles match. Because the guy that wants to go fight is like, come on, why are we still looting? And then I'm sitting there going, well, part of the reason is because I want to avoid fights. But the other part is because I still have fucking white shields and a damn P2020. "16 years? Woo! Nice, you'll love to see it. And the end game is good? Okay, nice. Did you play Diablo 3, Cookie? Are you familiar with Diablo? Is it similar to like Diablo 3, or is it more entertaining? Because Diablo 3's endgame, it's like, it's not terrible, but it lacks a lot. Last epoch, is it between PoE and Diablo 4? More flex on builds, but not over the top spreadsheets PoE has, yeah. They have monoliths, which are greater rifts. But they also have dungeons. Okay, is it at least, is it better than Diablo 3? Diablo 3's endgame? I figured it would be similar to some extent, which I'm fine with. Hit you up on Discord if you want to play or even check it out. I'll let you know, because Alice and I wanted to play the game, but we wanted to make sure it wasn't like another Diablo 3. Because, you know, like I said, Diablo 3 is not terrible, but it's lacking a lot of stuff to its end game. Something that really sucked about Diablo 3. No way. But yeah, one thing that really sucked about Diablo 3 was you couldn't use any armor set to grind endgame. You had to play a certain armor set, otherwise you'd be stuck at a certain level. And it's not fun, because like there are some really cool armor sets, but if they're not buffed that season, you just can't use them. I hate that. That's why I don't really like tier lists, because tier lists are they're inherently built on like what's good. And it's like, well, you want everything to be good. Like, you know, there's like D to S tier. So like obviously there's things that are going to be S tier, and then there's things that are going to be A tier. But why accept that there is D tier and C tier builds? You know, if you've got D tier and C tier builds, fucking buff them so people can play them. Especially in a PvE game. should strive to have every build A tier or S tier. At that point, you know, is there really even an S tier? If you can scrunch the whole list so that everything is good, you know, is there even really an S tier anymore? There are builds out there. Like I said, you can play literally like you want. You made a mage, you convert some skills from fire to frost, and you're 100% frost build. Hell yeah! So yeah, that's what I like to hear. That's unfortunate. Like Syndrome said, if everyone's super, no one will be. If anything, like that increases the fun of your game too, because the fact that you can play any armor set that gives you different sets of abilities, like it maximizes the players that will want to play, and for how long too. Because that way you're not discouraged from going a certain build because it sucks. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why Diablo never tried that. Because Diablo has made different content for the various seasons that they've had, but they've never tried to balance out the tier list.
Setting out the welcome map.
Like they'll make changes to like egregious abilities or whatever. Like let's say there's 2 armor sets in D tier, they'll only buff the one armor set, and they'll just leave the other one alone. It's like, why? Always another fucking shield, man.
Get in there.
I'm unstoppable.
Score.
They have sets, but no one uses them. And get this, you can make a melee mage. Yeah, I saw that because I looked at the there's build guides out, and one of them is I forget what they called it, but yeah, is kind of neat, right? Crafting gear in last epoch is pretty solid. It's honestly the thing I would like on Overwatch, to strive to have everything on A or B tier, kind of like how they archived with supports a few seasons ago. Kind of like, what do you mean? I know, like having everything on A or B tier, but I don't know what you mean when they said they archived with supports a few seasons ago.
If only I had someone to give me guidance.
But yeah, that's the whole part about like taking feedback from the community. You have websites like Maxroll and Icy Veins that like, you know, they bring out all the fucking math on on all things armor sets, and they have these tier lists that are proven by gameplay time and time again that the tier lists they make are like literally what you follow. So if you see things low on the tier list, then boost it. Like, buff it, make it usable so people aren't stuck playing shit they don't want to play, or playing shit only because it's good. In Diablo 3, I really would have liked to use Veers to grind endgame, but that armor set falls off at like fucking level 70 greater rifts. So after that, it's just unusable. I think what would be more interesting as well is you can have peripherals that work with the set, but you can have peripherals built for different levels. So that way, you know, if you wanted to do like a different style of the same armor set, you could wear different peripherals. That'll give you like different bonuses.
Duplicating Soldier 76.
So, like for a basic arbitrary example that just gets the point across, like a level 60 ring would give you a speed boost, whereas a level 70 ring would give you a damage boost, you know. Obviously, it wouldn't be that black and white, but just gets the point across. Achieved. You wrote it wrong. They managed to make support that all the characters were playable. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's what you want. You want. Ideally, you would want things to be playable. But the thing about that is, if you design characters with niches, that's fine, by the way. He killed himself. The problem is when the problem arises when there's bad balance. You know, like Torb and Junkrat, they got de-niched. Same with Bastion. And it was probably due to a lot of people complaining about one-tricks. So they despecialized the characters to try to make them more playable overall. Which wasn't what needed to happen. Because at that point, it really just came down to teamwork. People refusing to work with their team to make a certain character or loadout pick work. And it's different in a PvP environment. So you like about Last Epoch, if your build isn't working, you can tweak it. Just respec, yeah. It's great. It sounds like it has a lot of stuff Diablo was missing. I need to close my blinds slightly. Being blinded by the light. Bam, 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 bam.
This situation calls for more bombs.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Diva.
Setting out the welcome mat.
Activating self-destruct sequence.
Огонь по готовности.
Let them up. I've got you in my sights.
Setting out the welcome mat.
Oh man, like the mine buff would have probably be the thing junk.
Switching sides.
I might need you to rephrase that. There's a couple words in there that confuse me on what you're saying. Are you saying the mine buff that they did this patch made junk more viable?
Anyone want to hear my favorite joke about the periodic table?
I don't know. Will it make me go, hee hee? Eh?
I think it would require more work to destroy somebody's ultimate. Shouldn't be able to just breathe in the general direction of it and destroy it. Yeah, that's the yeah, that's a huge argument. With like, it's like risk reward and how much value you get from and like trade-offs. So like Kiriko's, for example, like, you know,
sight.
So close. Oh, payload.
Огонь по готовности. Kill the Mohol.
Damn.
Score 3-3. Switching sides.
Oh, if this buff had arrived season 7 or 8, it would have been the thing Chunk needed to be viable. Outside of being a character for specialists and ranked. If this buff had arrived in season, we'll see the thing. If this buff came in season 7 or 8, people would have. I mean, they do any patch where a Junkrat kills them. But people would have been like, dude, why does Junkrat get this buff? And
Indeed. Why are we here?
I don't know. It's tough to say.
Detonator again.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Enemy in sight. Stop moving.
Team chat's going nuts on me. Yeah, I don't care. They're mad because I haven't done much with my rip tire. So they're blaming the entire game on me. And it's not like I even did bad either. Like we did decent. We have good kill to death. We have good damage. There just wasn't good opportunities for Riptire. Like Hariko cleanse, Zarya beam at a full charge. Zarya bubble, like Zarya's always got another bubble, so people can, like, I mean, you see it right here, like fucking I'm pretty sure he meant dog junk rather than junk dog. He said, and then another guy goes, I don't know how y'all lost to our junk keck. Like, I'd be reporting that jerk. It's not reportable though. Like, it's just, I don't see that as reportable. But it's just like these people are stupid because they're literally they're just mad because I wasn't able to do much with my Riptire that game, and in their eyes they see that as, oh, Junkrat can't get Riptire kills, Junkrat dog shit. Meanwhile, like, you know, I was getting good kills. So I mean, it's toxic, I'd report that. I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. I don't know, it doesn't really bother me. It says abusive chat. Alright, we'll do it. We'll do it. But it makes me think though, like, what's the threshold that Blizzard bans someone? Because, like, if you type to someone in chat, like, you're fucking dog shit, yeah, you shouldn't say that, but is it also really bannable? Like, I don't know. I think that varies between person to person. You know. And it's funny, because this one guy was like, 100% this guy has everything muted. So they're not going to know unless they literally come to my stream. But that's the best part. When people shit talk you and you don't say anything, because then they don't know if you ever saw their shit talk, and then that pisses them off even more. Because they want you to see their shit talk so badly. Instead of saying your dog shit, how about you give suggestions? Yeah, exactly. That's what they should do. But then that's what it was just my question though, like, what's the threshold? How many times do you allow someone to call someone dog shit before you ban them? From chat. Like, I don't know. First time? And I think that is what I think that's what is yeah, I don't know. Tyre couldn't do much there anyway with 100 health, less range, and a Zarya. It's just, like, you know, because of... Tyre's not going to have good opportunities there because they're running... They had a Soldier for most of that game. Well, did they have Soldier, Echo? They were also running double hit scan at some point. So it's like, Kiriko cleanses, Moira fades, Zarya just bubbles because she always has a shield. Soldier stands in the back, so like, who am I going to realistically kill with Tyre? You have to catch Moira when she doesn't have fade, and then you have to catch Kiriko when she doesn't have cleanse, and then you have to dodge both Soldier and Echo, and then somehow get it around the Zarya who's got a 100 charge beam. So it's like people expect the impossible. Yeah, they said you had everything muted, Lamau. I know, right? And it's hilarious because you know how badly they want me to see their shit talk. Only reason people went full toxic like that is they get away with it, ban them the first time and watch it change. Yeah. But then that begs the question, why did they get away with it? Ask Vulture, he just had a 14-day silence. I saw that, which... And I'm sitting there going, is Vulture toxic? He doesn't strike me as a toxic player, so... Like, you know, what did he say that got him banned?
Don't let him push us.
Zenyatta is here.
Things like that last chat makes you reconsider if you should still try and bring Ninesis on the chat or just be quiet. Well, that's why most of the time I don't join voice. Like, could you imagine if I was in voice chat that game? And you know, actually, so I'm gonna answer my question with another theory. Some people aren't as toxic when you're in voice chat and calming. So if I was in voice that game and was like calming and like made it sound like, you know, I was like really sweating, really trying hard that game, I don't think they would have said all those things. Now, obviously, there's outliers where some people still do, but I think it works. I think some people aren't as toxic if you're in voice and you're common. Someone was toxic to you last game? Yeah. Well, 2 people were. We won. They were just mad because I wasn't getting kills when I retire. Yeah, fuck you, Widowmaker. I can finally play the game now. Okay, we can kill him now, right? Yeah. Yo, what up, Kaz? Where's the bot? They didn't get banned? Yeah, but like, why didn't they get banned? I think the Overwatch team started. I think they definitely started taking more action on reports than they used to. You know, one thing I think that fuels toxicity in this game is the state of the game. It's kind of like redirected anger. People might be angry at you, but they're also very angry with the game and the state of it. And so some of that anger gets redirected onto you. And it makes people seem really toxic. Takes more than one time to get 14 days silence. So Vulture probably got banned because he talked back to someone. I told Metro to shut the fuck up in voice chat the other day. He was shit talking to me. I told him to shut the fuck up. So, you know, do I get silenced for that? They know I'm here. Fucking wall hacks, can't do anything. I try to leave.
Motivating the robot.
Caught beneath the wheel of progress.
Oh my god, Cookie, you suck so much at this game. Yeah, I know, make sure to point it out again next time.
The barricade proceeds.
Nano administered.
Vulture said his old account got banned, but he didn't say how. Even if the game had an ideal balance state, there would still be people that would hate any character. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that's why you get like buffs and nerfs that don't make any sense.
Right.
Dude, that... That nade was so close to her. I don't know how that one nade didn't hit her.
Let's give it a fair
When you tell Metro to shut the fuck up, he should get silenced. And I'm pretty sure Metro has been silenced at one point. The fact that Metro got happy about Junk State and then complains about people playing Junk makes you want more Junk. More Junks to be good, so we can just destroy him more.
Robot has been taken from us.
Yeah, the thing about Metro is that he's a very emotional player, so he'll say things that he wouldn't necessarily say again had he been in another situation.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Impede the enemy barricade. Let the dragon consume you. Barrier is splintering.
This tickle
And it all depends on how the game is going. Yeah, man. You gotta go. Hit you up on the last epoch. I'll see you later, Cookie. Thanks for coming out. I don't know when or if I'll be playing, because I haven't purchased the game, but I know Alice and I are like, if I get it, Alice and I are gonna play it. No time to deploy tire there.
to their push.
I'll keep that in mind, Cookie. Thanks, man. I'll see you later. Thanks for coming out. Have fun on Last Epoch. It's game players that complain about Junkrat are the worst. It just comes down to... It comes down to being able to respect the character you're going up against. And a lot of players have no respect to the characters they go against. Junkrat is definitely one of them. We've talked about it before. Talked about some yesterday. Where, you know, the Junkrats that jump into the back line and they come down from the map ceiling and then they blow up the enemy team with the combo. Like, those players, the game loads up, they see Vulture on the enemy team, and they don't do anything to try to counter his gameplay. They'll just all of a sudden die to Junkrat, and they won't change how they're playing. They won't watch for what he's doing. They won't make any sort of adjustments. So they just don't respect the character. And you need more of that. And I think a character like Junkrat falls victim to that way more because Junkrat is inherently seen as a less skilled champion. So if you play him, you're automatically viewed as having less skill. The Ana thought she was gonna save the Mercy too. Yeah, right. Metro is a nice guy a lot of the time, but he goes emotional so quickly that it's hard to like him.
You're strong enough to leave, Talon. They can't trap you. But I am not trapped. My colleagues give me everything I need. I thought the same.
So, ages ago, I liked Metro. I liked when he got in my games. I didn't know he was toxic. And then when I saw more and more of him and saw him, you know, he toxic, gets very emotional. And just kind of like, he's a good player. But he really needs to tone it down. Even if they have played against him countless times, they still don't anticipate his gameplay. Exactly. They load up, they see Vulture on the enemy team, they quiver in their pants, and they go, "Oh shit, dude!" But they don't do anything. That's the part about being a top player as well. You don't just counter the character; you counter the player. This point doesn't really stand now in this season, though. Junk is kind of helpless. Which point? I forgot what I was saying. Talking about dive bomb Junkrat. People just hate him because they were hating on him before. It's kind of like with Paul. I hate Ball simply because Wrecking Ball does not fit in a one tank format. I think Wrecking Ball is a cool character, and it's, you know, it's nice when you have a good Wrecking Ball on your team, but that character does not fit in a 5 vs 5 format. It just doesn't. That's not what his tank was built for. Soldier, you are so fucking lucky. Man, that's upsetting. Those nades bounced right around that soldier. It sucks to play with a ball on your team 90% of the time. Yeah. 100. Yeah, I agree. And the worst part is, it's not really the Wrecking Ball's fault. Because the Wrecking Ball player is doing Wrecking Ball things, but if the enemy team has like a Roadhog or a Zarya, and like all 4 of your other teammates are not playing with Wrecking Ball, it's just kind of done. Because Wrecking Ball is going to do Wrecking Ball things, but there's no one to follow up on it. So Wrecking Ball ends up doing nothing, and your team gets rolled by the enemy team's tank.
Surrender to my will.
So it's not even that the Wrecking Ball player is bad. It's just Wrecking Ball as a tank, design-wise, does not fit into this game anymore. And I don't know why the dev team is so slow to fix these things. Shit, man. Good one, Doomfist.
What is that melody?
Misery made manifest. Score
It's just
0. Switching sides.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
load up La Salad Selecta. Bam, bam, bam. I think Blizzard are just really wary of doing that drastic changes to heroes. I would say yes, but then look at Season 9.
Not all of us are scientists, but that's no reason to be careless.
Have you enjoyed your time away with the fairies, Dr. DeCoper?
It's almost like their stockholders play the game, but they're all silver. And so they have to balance towards buffing their stockholders
3, 2, 1. Attackers
so that they still have money.
stop the payload.
Shareholders. There we go. I knew I was saying it wrong. Although I guess maybe technically not wrong. See ya later, Doomfist. This ain't a hero-specific change, though. Oh, I see what you're saying. Come on, just a little bit more Doomfist. Should have seen the Junkrat mains Reddit at the start of Season 9. That was pure doomsday. I didn't even know there was a Junkrat main subreddit.
There's an enemy here.
How long did they need to rework Hog? A year? See, that's the thing. They tell you it's in the process, but they more than likely lie. Because, like, let's be honest. You could do that. You could do that Hog rework in 3 days, a week. No. Zen, why not Trank when he blades?
This'll tickle their
It's the alternate fire? Yeah, it was one of the good things I wrote on. Well, there's a Reddit for every main in Overwatch? Ah. Probably took them longer to figure out what to do with Hog than doing the rework. Been studying game development the past 2 years, and like 8% of the time goes on figuring out what the fuck to do. Yeah, they probably tested a lot of stuff internally. I mean, we saw it in Overwatch 1. They made Roadhog's breather like affect his team. It was an experimental patch. no! How did that not affect them? When will you learn, Doomfist? Guess what main subreddit has the most members? Mercy?
Play of the game.
Make breather like Lucio Aura. I was literally gonna say I read that as Lucario Aura. And then when I was reading it out loud, I fucking said Lucario. Every time I see Lucio, I just think Lucario. Lucio has the most members, really. Huh. Also, does anyone think Lucio's new boop range is just absolutely egregious?
Traveling to New Junk City.
It's really impressive for some tanks. I just think they overdid it. Like, it's just stupid. Like, the argument was, so like, they wanted Lucio's boop buffed because Zen had a better boop with no cooldown. And so it kind of made it seem like, what the fuck's the point of Lucio boop? So instead of removing the gimmicky Zenyatta's kick, they just buffed Lucio's boop, which is so just stupid. You see the dev team is very incompetent. No, dude, he's won. The annoying thing is the momentum lockout more than the range. Yeah, Doomfist had a very glaring issue too when he was originally released. Overwatch 1. Doomfist locked you out of your movement completely until you hit the ground. Which was absolutely fucking stupid. There's no counterplay. You think Lucio needs nerfs because the meta is going around him and Tracer? Nah, I think the only thing Lucio needs nerfed is his boot range and his damage. They buffed his damage for some fucking reason. Give Junk's mine 25% boop increase. Complete stun airborne like old uppercut. Trust it's gonna be fire? No, don't do that. That's stupid.
My sound barrier is almost ready.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
Secure. Next, flashpoint. Refinery.
You think bead charges too fast? Fuck is bead? Misspell something there? Oh, beat. I think sound barrier should actually last a bit longer than it does. It decays too quickly, in my opinion. Tiger got triple nerf. Not only does it die faster and has less range, but also charges slower. Because Junk didn't get a damage increase. No, that's wrong.
Let the Kitsune guide you!
Junkrat's Riptire does not charge slower. Your ultimate is based off of how much damage you do. You're still doing the same amount of damage. It's just players have more health.
My burning fist. Incoming.
I think 90% of DPS ults are just bad. I disagree with that. But there are some outliers.
Moira by your side. This'll tickle it here.
Riptire's probably in top 3 of the worst ones. Oh yeah, for sure. Riptire might be the worst DPS ultimate. Sombras is the worst? That's a full cap right there, dude. Wow. Bastions is good only if you combo it with Zarya. But then again, Junkrat's is good only if you combo with Zarya. So there's a lot of perspective that you have to give when determining the ultimates. I like Bastion's old ultimate way better. I don't know why the fuck they changed it. When is the mid-season patch? Beats me. Sombra ult is insane with the 3-second lockout. Yeah. Where you going, Lucio? You say Blade is good, you just need Beat, Kitsune, or Nano. Well, Blade was good by itself before the health buff. Jacklz care. That was an example of an average raw Blade. See, the thing is, that play had literally nothing to do with how good or bad Dragon Blade is. That was literally just the Genji being kind of stupid. He was away from his team. No one was there to help him engage. And more importantly, he didn't expect me to hit the second nade. So anyway, before we queue again, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's go again. Junk City. So let me check.
Welcome to Circuit Royale.
Damn, I didn't mark a map and I don't know what I missed. Let me see. Ah, Route 66. Did we win Route 66? Does anyone remember?
My heart is strong.
Oh, I can't remember.
The pleasure is mine. Jameson Fox, interviewing this fancy robot. Any wisdom to share with us as
Yo, what up, PS2 girl?
Victory goes to those who maintain their focus.
Boring. Back to you, Natasha. Any car chases we can watch?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Waiting. Waiting.
Wow, imagine dying to Junkrat mine. Imagine dying to trap mine when it can't even one-shot anymore.
Suppress this target.
Are you in distress?
The enemy team pushing the payload.
Circuit is a sleeper junk map. I like Circuit Royale.
Hostile here. I was always gracefully named one of the No one can hide from my sight. Suppress this target.
What have been your thoughts on the map reworks? The map reworks were reworks that we needed back in Overwatch 1. And we still need more. Like, Blizzard gets a boner for putting a Widowmaker sightline right outside of a spawn. You know that they do it on Havana and they do it on fucking Eichenwald. Why does second point attack? Why does second point Eichenwald have a perfect Widowmaker angle to snipe you as you're coming out of spawn? Why? It's fucking stupid.
I'd rather hate men. Just let it go.
They literally give free value to sniper characters. It's ridiculous. How did that not kill the Hanzo? Delete Flashpoint? No, I like Flashpoint. Oh wait, I was thinking of push when I read Flashpoint. So Flashpoint is glorified King of the Hill, and it's very redundant. But I don't know if that means remove it or just give it some sort of new function. I don't think it's a bad game mode. But it's just like, it's too similar to King of the Hill. How was I in that?
Give it a fair shot.
No one can hide from my sight.
You hope Havana, Circuit, and Eichenwald get reworked soon? What would you say the issue on this map is? First point? Second? Third? Damn it, man. Good.
Engage this enemy.
Just. The issue on Circuit still being in the game. That doesn't answer the question. If maps are 50% smaller, it's too slow. But you capture the point so fast. Wait, what? I love a map where 95% of the roster is useless. Are you one of those people that also go, oh yeah, Circuit Royale's a Sigma map? Because let me tell you, if you think Circuit Royale is only a Sigma map, then, I mean, you're just wrong. I've seen Wrecking Ball played on this map. I see Risa played on this map.
Suppress this target.
Experience tranquility.
For Flashpoint, if the maps were 50% smaller,
Score 0-1. Switching sides.
I think you need to reword what you said, because you put a period. You said if the maps were 50% smaller, and then you said it's too slow. Are you saying it would be too slow if the maps were 50% smaller? First point, having too many linears free sniper value, specifically on spawn, and then the no cover at the end of first, the high ground. Oh yeah. So that's actually one thing I thought of last night, because I played on this map last night. There needs to be an alternate route, because Horizon Lunar Colony suffered from the same issue. There was not a different route that you could go that would prevent ranged characters from eating your
Today's a
asshole.
good day for some mayhem.
And it's why Horizon Lunar Colony sucks, and it's why pushing second point on this map can be very annoying.
5, 4,
Because there's no other route you can take. Like, there's up the stairs on the right, which is fish food. Because if you try to go that way, you're just going to be fucked on. If you try to go underneath, in that small hallway, you're also going to be fucked on. Because it's a small hallway underneath, and as soon as you go there, they know you're going there. So the only place you have to go is through the route at which ranged characters lick your asshole clean. So yeah, this map needs a way to avoid those sightlines. I think Flashpoint is just so sleeper. It's too similar to King of the Hill.
Surrender to my will.
This map kind of feels defensive sided. Well, the third point on any payload map is supposed to be that way. That's how they're... It's supposed to be hard to cap out
No one can hide
on an escort
from
map.
my sight.
It's just how it's designed.
Welcome back to Earth. Over there.
Yeah, because if you look at even hybrid maps as well, if you look at all the payload and hybrid maps,
Let the Kitsune guide
you see it all the time. You'll have teams roll first and second point, and then it stalls completely when they get the third. The third point is designed to give the defense a chance to redeem themselves. And it makes it makes the it's like a test for the enemy team to prove if they have what it takes to cap. Because it's one of those things where it's like, you know, did your team get lucky with a steamroll first and second? Or are you actually that good? Is your team actually that much better than the enemy team? And if they are, you'll just roll through third. But if the match is about even, you'll typically stall out at third. Feels like the game doesn't start until third point. If you get rolled first and second, yeah. Suravasa has everything. I like Suravasa way better than New Junk City. Widow's just annoying on your team, annoying on an enemy team. Only person having fun is the person playing Widow. But you know, I would actually argue and say that the Widow's not having fun. Because there are moments in the game where Widow is pressured. Well, never mind. I take that back. Yeah, Widow's having fun. Because I was going to say, then there's moments where she's not being pressured and killing your whole team. So, yeah. But that's the thing about Widowmaker and range characters. Overwatch's gameplay falls apart at range.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Because hit scan is overtuned. Projectile characters can't match against hit scan characters at that range because hit scan is far superior. So what you need is you need to either change elements of the map or properly balance the two different types of DPS in the game.
Plenty of bombs to go
You can
around.
redesign the map such that it's a bit more close quarters, so that there's no long sightlines, or you can make it so that hit scan players have to get closer to their target if they want to do any reasonable amount of damage. And also, quick tangent. Well, why does D.Va not have a fucking cooldown on her primary fire?
Wonder if my new
Orisa has an overheat. She used to have ammo, and D.Va just gets to shoot infinitely for free? Why?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commence.
You know they're mad when they bring out the Pharah. More people will pay for D.Va skins. This map is okay, I think, for first point. I don't really like this map. I think first point is very bad. The first point on this map tries to do what Numbani does, but ultimately fails.
I am indefatigable.
Surrender to my will.
They'll probably say something because she gets slowed down while shooting. Well, even if they said that, Orisa, it happens. Orisa it slows down while she's shooting too. So that wouldn't even be a valid argument. People tried to pull that shit. D.Va should have an ammo count or an overheat on her primary gun. That's just how it should be.
Into the iris.
You little ripper.
Not afford to let D.Va remake there. Hanzo should have to reload. No, because pulling the string back is the reload. But they need to remove that bullshit where he keeps his pulled bow when climbing a wall. That was the trade-off. If Hanzo was gonna be aggressive and climb up a wall, take that angle, he would need to reload. Like, that's just like pull another bow. That's just the trade-off. Part of a good system.
Oh, I still think we can win.
He's blading with 2 HP. Shit. Oh, Moira, know how to touch the point, please.
Score 1-0. Switching sides.
That Moira, no way. It's one of those moments where the Moira player half commits. They're too afraid to fully commit, so they half commit. They're like, I know this won't touch, but I'm really hoping somebody else will. So
Share the weight of your doubts, and your mind will become clear.
it's a bad habit players get into.
More to do, more to learn.
Curious about something.
So, don't take it personally when I get the most kills, okay?
Okay.
Let's go.
So, our Echo, who is duoed with the Zen, said we have 2 Moira players. One of them's on tank and this junk. So that guy blamed everyone on his team except for his duo partner. Isn't that just convenient? Thinks it's everyone's fault, but his own and his duo partner. Meanwhile, I got us first point, and I got us as far as we got second point. and then Flames B. That D.Va needs to die. He's gonna get back there and remake. Good job, you let her live because you decided to stand there and play Sniper D.Va.
We have unwelcome guests on the objective.
Adaptive circuits engaged. D.Va. Surrender my will. No, this.
All this was caused because our D.Va did not go and hunt down their D.Va. There's literally no excuse for that.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
Maybe if I Riptire, you'll come get me. Dumbass. Fuck. No, the Mora player, he said that the second Mora player was on tank, so the other Mora player is off rolling. Yo, let's get a good map, please. Good map. Makes sense why they play Sniper D.Va. The only reason I can think that she stood there and played Sniper D.Va was because she didn't want any more. She didn't want them to get any progress on the point. But that's irrelevant at that point because before I died, I was on the point. And if you let their D.Va remech, that gives them all the more push power they need to actually cap. Because when D.Va's out of mech there, we have the advantage. And you have to capitalize on that and kill their D.Va, because then their D.Va's dead, and you can go fight someone else and the fight dies and they have to push again. But if you let that D.Va remech, then they're just going to continue the fight. And our D.Va chose to stand there and play Sniper D.Va because they were off, like, they were more a player off-rolling on tank, so they don't know how to play D.Va.
Oh, you think my muscles are pretty
weak.
And, it costs us that point. It doesn't matter if they get a tick. Because if you let that D.Va remech, they're just gonna, they're gonna cap. You would expose that DPS player and his bias towards his duo. It's just, it's funny. It's like that. It's like that Brig player the other day that was like, "Oh, GG's. It's just a 2v5." Despite me doing literally everything I could to play that game. Nope. It was only the Brig and his duo buddy that were playing. And the funny part about it was Havana. They were running poke, and he was playing Brig. Like, you're literally not going to get within Brig's optimal distance to capitalize off of Brig's kit. They just think, oh, it's a Junkrat, they must be trolling. It's more than they think that. It's that they think themselves and their duo are not at fault for how the game progresses. It's an ego thing. Why does that lift me up? Okay. He rolls backwards. He must have rolled onto it both. I don't know how he doesn't go into the water there. Call him a pussy boy for protecting his friend's feelings. Well, I mean, if you think about it, it makes sense. Like, you're gonna defend your friend because they're your friend. So, that's gonna be something that you'll more than likely talk about behind the scenes rather than oust them right then and there. Like, you'll be queuing for the next game, and that's when it'll typically be like, you know, yo, I couldn't do this because of whatever.
I'll keep trying till I run out of limbs.
All the things like done to Castle, they gave him damage reduction. Yeah, why did they do that, by the way? It's like they're throwing darts at a board. There's a spinny wheel with all the names of the heroes on it. They spun it. It landed on McCree. And then they threw a dart at a board while they were blindfolded. And it landed on damage reduction. Because that kind of change makes absolutely zero sense. And remember back in Overwatch 1, when they made it so Cass could roll in midair? And it was very stupid, and no one liked it, so they undid it. Oh yeah, and then they did it again. Funny. I remember how they introduced map pools in Overwatch 1, and nobody liked it. And it was stupid, and everyone complained about it, and so they took it out. And then for whatever reason, they decided to do it again in Overwatch 2. Stupid character.
Experience
It's go time.
Can't let them keep pushing. Stop that payload. Moira fighting off.
Let's give it a fair shake, mate.
Make your self-destruct less obvious, Diva.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Didn't even have time to return back around the corner. That's cool.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
They really don't know when to quit.
Blast
This season does feel like they have a better idea of what they're doing, like with the junk and hog changes, but it doesn't take away the dumb stuff they did all before.
Prepare to attack.
No, I disagree. They don't know what they're doing because of the Season 9 changes. The reason why the junk changes were good was because of community outcry to buff Junkrat. So, I mean, it's what they've always done. Anytime there's some sort of big outcry to change a character, they do it.
How does this omnic defy gravity? No
The fact that they boosted all the characters' health and buffed the size of projectiles
We've met.
means they have no idea what they're doing.
Fortunate for you.
It's like they're throwing shit at the wall and seeing what sticks.
We must search in harmony.
It's like here's what the balance team does. They eat a bunch of tacos from Taco Bell, then they take the world's worst shit and they throw it at the wall, and then out drops a balance idea. Because they would rather change the health of all characters in the game than nerf hit scan.
Enemy here.
That's actually a funny comparison. It's true. It's funny because it's true. It's what they do. You ever hear of Taco Tuesday? Why do you think balance patches occur on Tuesdays? It's their freshest Taco Bell shit. So, because of how bad their balancing is, whenever there's a good balance change, I just take it as luck. Or they had to help because they actually asked a player who knows their game. It's pretty foolish with having faith, but you try to believe for now. They'll fuck it up with junk, and it's pretty hard to fuck it up. I mean, I don't blame you for wanting to believe that they fixed the game. I think the new competitive system is a lot better. I'm glad that it's actually hard to get GM. I'm glad that like only 4 players have the champion rank.
What is that melody?
But there's one thing you want to make sure of with the new rank system. You never want a high rank to be determined solely by win percentage. And what I mean by that is, if you have to have like a win percentage of like 80%, or some egregiously high percentage to get the max rank, I think there's something wrong with the system. But we'll see. What up, MJ80? Probably don't note down what was complained about so they forget. Yeah, I mean totally. They make the same mistakes over and over again. Definition of insanity.
Let the kitsune guide you.
brighter.
But hey, on the bright side, because they're Sigma flanked, our tank pushed in and killed everyone.
Thought they were dead, but
Uh-oh. I hear not good noises. Shit.
ultimate's charging.
Alright, Lucigo. I'll see you later. Lucigo. Thanks for coming out, man. Woo! Their cast rolled to live from the pulse bomb with the damage reduction, but fucking rolled into me. But luckily, we got cleansed.
Play of the game.
Rialto.
Welcome to Sunhub.
Ford F-150.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
I craft my own arrows. Each one a meditation.
Waiting.
Good up, Necro.
Waiting. Support your local bombardier.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1.
How the game's going? Well, we're 7-6, so quite even. That's unfortunate. We didn't cap. Oh man.
Best round lost. Score 0-1.
The pleasure is mine.
I'm here to support you, but you have to put in the work.
Let's go, let's go.
I have a need for swiftness.
It's need for speed, Tracer. Come on.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Favorite junk skin?
2. Capture.
I don't have one that sits above all the others, but there's like a, you know, top 5 list. That one hit me? Wow. Jesus, dude.
Enemy from our objective.
Hold on. Let's shut
Top 5? What's my top 5 then? Dr. Junkenstein, King Jameson, Junk Food. I'll need to look at the others to remember. Jesus. Wow. When Junk could damage himself? Yeah, I do. I remember Winston would dive in on me and I'd do more damage myself than the Winston. If only we had someone else in there. Yeah, Eddie, the Soul Dynasty skin is a really good one. I like the black and gold. Soldier was trying to run for.
Score 1-1.
It's fun to kill yourself and spawn while you waited for the match to start. Only having one mine? Yeah, back when Junkrats had a two-shot Pharahs in the air.
Why are you here?
Did that many times, man. Many times.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
If we're hoping to win, now's the time. You cannot escape me. Your end is within my I'm under attack. A taste of poison.
That's hilarious, Junkrat Chunky. Jesus, dude.
Careful. We are outnumbered.
I'll have grab, so combo bash and alt grab.
Helden sterben nicht.
Look at me go!
Watch here.
Nice. Woo! All right. We got time for one more game.
Welcome. Prepare your defenses.
Why is it Blizzard World?
Select your hero.
Plenty of bombs to go around. We're more metal than meat, you and I. Why, we could be twins.
And I was having such a nice day.
Everything's online. Functionality limited. One last diagnostics check couldn't hurt.
This'll tickle their feet. What to push the button?
We got cheek clap.
Attackers incoming. Defend objective A.
Don't tell anyone. Challenging hostiles.
Try bait wrecking ball into this trap. Dude, I was looking at chat, man.
No one.
Blasting off.
Fuck, man.
It's go time.
But I get stuck in that plant.
The payload is moving. That's the experiment.
Don't tell anyone.
Enemy located.
There's a sniper. Careful.
Oh, let's break it. There's an enemy here. I'm a direct hit machine. Oh, my little friend. That's it, mate. Keep it up, everyone.
60 seconds.
I'm on fire.
The perfect bitch duo, Widow Tracer. Don't forget about the perfect bitch trio, Widow, Widow Diva Tracer.
Last moment.
Dude,
What is that melody?
Let us end this.
Time for the reckoning. It's go time.
bitch.
Don't tell anyone.
Ah, yes, the Holy Trinity.
Score 0-1. Switching sides.
Plenty of bombs to go around.
Wonder if my new tracks have hit this galaxy yet.
Just resing any of those three to harass you all over again. Fuck that shit, man.
Lovely armor for a mission, isn't it? Why have I got this detonator again?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack on this. Capture objective A.
There's an enemy here.
Well,
It's go time.
What is that melody?
Time for the reckoning.
Nice. I watched you first time 7 years ago. Good to see you're still going strong on Junkrat. Damn. Okay, we're back where we were. Woo! Alright, guys. That's gonna be it for me today. I hope you enjoyed. Tomorrow is Monday, so no stream tomorrow. However, as always, there will be a YouTube video going up on the days that I do not stream, which are Monday, Friday, and Saturday. And they just consist of live stream highlights. So if you missed the game or you weren't here, you can go watch that. We'll be back Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And on Wednesday, we have the Smash Ultimate Tourney online. So. But anyway, hope you enjoyed. I don't know when the mid-season balance patch is coming, but you know, I'm curious to see what it is. And I hope that it makes the game better. Eddie, the fuck is that emote, dude? Eddie, why do you have that emote? Have some good ones. First time you're catching the end. Well, Via, thanks for coming out, dude. We'll be back on Tuesday. See you later, guys.